Sorry guys, one mo. Welcome to the stream. So I'm just double checking everything, bear with me. Hopefully we're all good. And for some reason I've left it as stream 38 instead of stream 39. So I'm just going in to amend that. My apologies. My good man. Live edit. Stream 39. Thank you. Ryan, in your typos. Right, that's that changed. And we are good to go. So, welcome to the stream, guys. So basically, thoughts are, as per the thumbnail, gonna try and get more of the pirate done, basically. Try and get this area closed off. Haven't really done much in off-stream. Forgot to check the thing is working. 2 seconds, guys. Hey Nexus, how you doing? Sounds like everything's good. Picture looks good. We are good. We are ready to rock and roll, guys. Right. Okay, so I've taken the supports off these brake runs, block sections, because I was looking at it, I was thinking it covers up so much of the area. So what I'm going to do is just build some bespoke catwalks and bits. But welcome to the stream, guys, and if you watch back, welcome. Hopefully you can see me alright. Looks like I've got a big thumbprint on the camera. Actually, I'll sort that. Bear with me, guys. Just got to look inside my mouth there. Sorry. Thought I clicked the other button. Great way to start the stream, RyRy. Eh? Great way to start the stream. Sorry if you saw my internals then. Oh, what a day I'm having, guys. Got to see Doggo, took him out for a nice long walk. And so we want the catwalk on the inside. Frostmaster refunded me my entire racing setup. Hey JP. Good afternoon, yes. What was I saying? Good morning. SeaWorld, hello my friend. How are you? Yeah, sorry about that if you saw my internals. That must be quite funny. You can rib me, you can clip it, you can do what you like with it. share alike. I don't mind, guys. But yeah, what a morning I've had. So I woke up, I logged on my sim racing league thing, and the first thing I got told was the guy I'd reported they accepted my penalty, and he got taken some points off him. I'll tell you that now. Are we better over here? Yeah. Are we? It's the opposite way, you see, and how I got it set. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, so I had that confirmation come through, which was quite nice. Sad as it may seem, but it was quite nice. Why is that not? Here we are. Right. So yeah, that was quite good to wake up to. And then I got an email not too long ago from Frostmaster accepting that they'll give me a full refund. Chuffed to say the least. It's unfortunate because it was such a shame, because the actual system itself was absolutely brilliant when it worked. My argument was it doesn't work. And I fought my corner because I bought it when it was brand new. So literally they'd never done a direct drive wheel before. So basically you got like a miniature washing machine motor in the actual steering wheel. So it kind of replicates what racing cars and cars But obviously cars are set a lot softer, so it's a different experience. But when you get in a racing car, you are literally fighting those corners, every single corner. That's the reason why I'm quite well built up here, because it is actually, when you do like a 9-hour day, 10 races, it does work you quite hard. But the unfortunate thing was since the day I've had it, it's been playing up, really playing up. So you'll be, I think I've explained it before, but you're mid-corner, you're fighting the steering, and then suddenly it will just go whoosh, but you go the other way because, sorry, I'll go that way. Because you're fighting the force feedback, and then suddenly there's nothing. And literally it does it for like it must be 0.2 of a second, literally 0.3. Sometimes it was doing it for about 2-3 seconds at first. Anyway, went through all the rigmarole the last 12 months, sending bits back, changing bits, earthing my rig, changing USB sockets, then blaming it static build up, so I earthed the rig. They said it's all your USBs, there's something wrong with your motherboard. I was like, no, there's not. There's absolutely nothing wrong with my computer. And then they finally, 3 weeks ago, sent out a new power unit and USB cable, and I changed it all over. I don't know why I'm looking there. It's not there now. It's all boxed up, ready to go. Literally, I've been on one today. I got the email back this morning saying, yeah, we'll accept a refund for you, full refund to invoice price. I've had that unit 15 months. I have fought my corner. So guys, if you ever do get in a situation like that, fight your corner. I'm not saying you'll win every single time, but God, it felt like a win. And I don't mean that in any horrible way, but they sent me an email 7-8 weeks ago because I said I want a refund. They sent me an email stating French law. Now, French law is fine if you're in France. But unfortunately, in the UK, we have a thing called trading standards. And trading standards, basically, I phoned them up and I just explained the situation. And they said, have you got proof of all this? I said, I've got every single email that we've exchanged. I said, you got them confirming that it wasn't the original issue, because I sent those things back and they said they weren't broken. So I've got them confirming that they don't know what the issue is back then. And then they told me to change the way I all plugged it in, so I did that, and that eradicated it, but it got it down to about 0.2 of a second. So maybe along the way there was static build up and bits and bobs, I don't know, but as far as I'm aware, I mean, I weren't getting off it and crackling. I weren't touching anything and zapping it. So yeah, trading standards basically said to me, they said at the end of the day, if the product's been ineffective since day one, you have every right to a 14-day exchange policy. I mean, they have a 1-month exchange policy with Busmaster, but what they don't understand is that I've got it dating back to within a month of owning it having problems. So there's a path of history. And basically that's what worked in my favour. I kept all the information, and basically I said to him, look, I said, I'm not being rude, but by trading standards law here in the UK, because I purchased it here in the UK, yes, you are a French company, you abide by French law, but unfortunately you're selling to a country that has standards to adhere to. And I said, unfortunately, your product shouldn't be on sale. Now, I'm not slating them, because apparently there's people out there that aren't having these issues, but there's a heck lot more people that are having exactly the same issue as I am. And I just said to him, I said, look, I said, I can go the legal route. I said, it doesn't bother me. I said, it doesn't cost me a penny. I said, but it will cost you a lot of money. I said, so it's one or the other. I said, refund or not. And basically last week I got an email confirmation back saying that yes, we've passed it through to our seniors. We're waiting their decision. We'll come back to you the second we know. And lo and behold, there you go. So fight your corner, guys. Seriously. Fight your corner. You can't let these companies get away with it. And I just feel sorry for anybody that is buying one or got one on order, or owns one themselves, because ultimately it's going to do it. And the general feedback from what I've seen on the internet is it literally does it after a month of ownership. So it's like they've programmed it to have something go wrong with it after a month. But what I think the issue is, they haven't got a clue what the problem is. Or they do know what the problem is and they're doing nothing about it. But they know there's an issue, because why on earth would I get a refund on a product that they apparently believe doesn't have any issues and it's all my computer? Now, if it was my computer, I'd have issues on everything else that I play with it, and I didn't. It was one particular game. And I said to them, I said, this game's a little bit different to the others, just because of the way the force feedback works and the fact that you're racing cars all the time. It's just a lot stronger, basically. And they wouldn't have it. They were like, no, it's your system, we won't give you a refund, blah, 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 blah. So it went until I did what I did. And, yeah, feel quite good. So, yeah, having a good day today. I treat myself to some Galaxy counters. Let them melt on your tongue, guys. Best way to eat them. It's the only way I can eat them. Yeah. But no, good day all around, really. Yeah, just nice to have some positivity for a change. I was a bit worried about it, because I thought I've paid £1,000 for something that is basically just sat there not really being used. But the real funny thing was the last couple of times I used it, I wasn't at tracks where it was high demand, as in extremely bumpy and fast corners. They were more kind of just smooth tracks. So you tend to find it would work okay for a certain period of time, but then ultimately it would do it again anyway. So you're kind of just, yeah, it's really strange. It was like after, I think I was streaming to Darren, or I did a live stream. I can't remember the Italy races. I can't remember if I streamed them or not. But it wasn't going too bad, and I was doing really well. And I'll be honest, it didn't cut out for 3 races in a row. And then, no, it did on the 3rd race, just slightly, going through one of the chicanes where I was fighting it and then going the other way and fighting it. And I thought, I'll tell you what, let's just try, because it was the first, no, not the first time, it's about the 20th time it's done it since I put the new power unit on it. And then I thought I'll go and try a track that it always does it on, and literally I went into the corner and it did it. And I was like, there's something in their force feedback, whether it's peak output power, that it's not drawing enough or whatever. This was plugged directly into the wall now, not into an extension lead, so there was nothing stopping it getting what it needed. I just think it's that transfer of power from one side to the other. There's something in there that just goes blip, blip, and then you're in the wall smashed up and you lose all your points. So yeah, just a real good day. It's nice. And one more bonus just before I came online. I had a text from work earlier today. Reply with holiday P if you'd like to have tomorrow off. And guess what? Text came through. I'm off tomorrow. So you'll be seeing me again tomorrow, guys. I hope that's okay. I do apologise if I'm eating into the microphone. Talking away here and you can't even hear me. I'm not too sure, to be perfectly honest. I'd probably whenever I get out of bed, really. Have a shower. Have some breakfast. And then crack on with the day. I don't know, probably from, I don't know, 11 a.m, 12 a.m, 12 noon maybe. Around that kind of time, I think. Same as usual, really, because then if I do decide to go 8 hours, we're finishing about 8 o'clock in the evening. And then Friday morning, I'm at work from 6:30 in the morning. So it'd be good to be doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll cut that out. My apologies. It was quite funny. I clicked the thing, and I obviously clicked display capture by complete accident. And I didn't realise it weren't until I went like that and actually stuck my mouth in it. I was like, oh, okay. Anyway, rewind all the way back to the beginning, guys. You'll see it. But we haven't got that fuzziness on the picture now. Anyway, you can see how red I'm going. You can actually see how red I'm going. Cheers, JP. For reminding everyone. I did it. Sweet. Probably too blurred. That's a good thing. Cool. I'll watch it back. Oh well. Tell you what, I need to move this because it's not right. And no we don't, because the thingy is picking up the light more than it is me. Anyway, my hair is gelled up today. It doesn't look great, but that's kind of what you get when you get old. Where are we? Okay, so what I want to try and do is create more of an opening underneath, just so that you're seeing more of this scenery. So we'll probably just have it like a little bit, probably have big arches, to be honest with you, yeah, of wood. We'll have wood bits going up here, obviously, as a barrier, and on the inside for the catwalk. And I think what we'll do with catwalk is we will we'll just 4 meter path here, and then we can have some steps and just put a barrier across, just make it look some form of realism, because then that kind of incorporates something into that. Kind of works quite well, actually. It's spaced quite well, so providing the path doesn't be an absolute loony. Tunnel. So we want it. Okay, that's not going to be enough. No, that'll be alright. We can just do it from like here, can't we? That's fine. That's all good. Most of that will be covered off anyway. Okay, so what do we want to do? Let's get the top section done first. Excuse me. Too high now, looking right into my shiny forehead. Oh, it looks like I've got an egghead. There we go, that'll do. At least I'm not that embarrassed that I turned the camera off. Took me a while to put the camera back on. Sorry, Treacles, I didn't say hi. Pleasure. Thank you for joining the chat, mate. But welcome to the channel. JP, Tom. Hey, Tomo. Sorry, mate, if I didn't say hello. Obviously, I was busy describing the Thrustmaster thing. I can't remember what else happened. Bear with me. Yeah, no, it was... Where was it? Invoice, yeah. Yeah, so the advantage to all this is we can... I can now... basically... be able to get, potentially... I'm just waiting for Thrustmaster to come back to me, because I actually said to them, I said about the pedals, because there's nothing wrong with the pedals. The pedals are absolutely fine. And I've got used to how I've set those up and everything for my braking zones and everything. And I know I'm not going to be racing probably for about a month. Because I've got to wait for them to pay me back first before I can go and get something else. Hey Kior, how you doing, my man? Say hi, chat. Say hi to everybody. We've got 13 watchers. Cheers, guys. Where was I? But yeah, no, the nice thing is now I can actually get a wheel and a steering wheel that is tried and tested, and there are thousands of reviews out there, and I know I can buy with confidence, and potentially it's cheaper than the money I'll be getting back. So the cool thing is that money I've then got left over will go into the pot with the YouTube pot and the Discord pot, not Discord, Patreon pot and the members pot. And basically, hopefully, sooner rather than later, I will be upgrading the computer. So, yeah, good things to come, guys, hopefully. So it's not just a bonus for the sim racing side of it, it's a bonus for the bigger picture as well. So, fingers crossed on that one, that I don't need to use some of the money, but we'll see where we are in a few months' time, guys. But yeah, hopefully, I'm thinking I'll probably stick with the AM4 setup, but basically just get some Dominator RAM at 3600 Hertz. I don't think my board will take 4000, so if I could do 4000 I would, but the prices of them, they're quite expensive. So we actually want to use the smaller, thinner wood. Don't know if you know, but these haunted pillars, these pieces of wood, are actually slightly thinner than the normal pillar pieces. So the cool thing about that is when you're trying to get a better view through something, you can with these pieces, because they're just slightly slimmer. So didn't know where I was going with that one then. The only downside is they only come in a 4 meter and a 2 meter, so that's where you kind of lack the little pieces, but it does the job. So grab both of them. But yeah, we'll hopefully. Why wouldn't that let me change that? Right, we just need to back out of that. Let's go with that actually. Might be a bit dark. I'm thinking dark this side, light the other side. That's kind of how I've done it. That's good. That's a good colour. So yeah, fingers crossed for the future of the channel, guys. Basically, we want to be. Oh, you ain't got to worry about that. I do all that anyway. I actually want to take it apart and give it a deep clean. It needs it. It probably doesn't actually, because it is such a good case. I mean, you look at the front of the case, and okay, granted, it's covered in a bit of dog hair at the minute, just because the plastic has gone a bit sticky. It's got kind of that rubberized effect on it. And when you touch it, it's kind of like peeling off, but it just attracts all the dust and everything. But that's the advantage, because that's grabbing all that. The inside actually isn't too bad. Which we don't need 3. We'll... that's a good way to do it. Right, okay. Bear with me. Just have thought. Where's the 4 meter? Oh. 8 meter. That would save a lot of piece count. And we can actually do that. So it's... I don't know if it'll look right, but I was kind of thinking... I was thinking crosses on each one. But if we can do crosses on... That don't look right, does it? Or does it? Problem is they're going to be smaller around here anyway, so they're going to be the 2 meter piece anyway, so actually kind of makes sense. They just need to be... Let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that sec. Let's keep that. Get rid of that. Okay, so I get rid of that. Grab those, and then we know that about there. And we want to be out there. Perfect. Do the same there. We should then have... Come on. Yep. So we should be able to do that. Why is that still not... That'll do. So. No, get rid of them. Get rid of those. That was all for lining up purposes, by the way, guys. And like we were chatting the other day, I'd love to go for an AM5 setup, but I'm not gaining enough from YouTube to warrant spending that type of money. That's pretty much where I'm at with that. Which I think is a fairly sensible thing to do. Because I'm not earning enough through my work. So it is very much... very much that is the scenario. Should have kept that. Kind of thinking, I wonder why chat's so quiet, but I think everybody's at work, aren't they still? My apologies. So I just kept doing it one by one. I look alright. Oh. It'll have a pirate vibe eventually, guys. Sorry, guys. There we go. Hey dude, how you doing, Onesie? You good? No worries, JP. That's why I do it, mate. Sorry, I had a pop-up just saying that I was trying. I'm sending too much to YouTube apparently, but it says excellent streams, so I don't know why it's recommending changing my settings. But there goes. Right, so that one needs to go that way. The thing I'd like to know if you guys pick up on is just the little bits that I do. And what I mean by that was just like these 2 meter upstands, how I just pulled them out. Because when you have a look now, coming through here, this is one seamless line going all the way around now. Plus, they don't glitch on the outside, so there's none of that flickering. And 2, they help that join. Makes it look a lot smarter just by bringing them out a little bit, because you focus more on the upright and they look like bits of pegged wood gone in, if you know what I mean. So again, you're getting another level of detail that you're only working with just in the way that the construction is. I've got to pull these ones out, so you do the reverse on when you're looking at it this way, but from behind here this will be smooth, and then here these will just be notched out just to kind of cover those up basically, but you incorporate them into a look, a certain look, you know, and you can do that with so many bits, but they're the bits I enjoy doing. Hey Samuel, first time chatter, welcome. How are you, Mr. Gardner? Super. Scarlet. Wow, everybody's coming on stream now. Hey guys. Hope you're well. Having a really good day today. It's just nice to have a load of positive stuff for a change. We are good. Very good. Feeling better as well, which is good. Right. Let's get this lined up with that bit. Gonna have to twist it just a little bit. There we go. And I'll just show you what I mean. So you need to go to the first bent one. But literally, just rotate it a little bit. And then just pull it out a bit. It's not the best one, that one, but mainly because I'm trying to keep the ropes in there. So they're not all perfect, but the cool thing about that in Pirate is because they're not all perfect, it kind of makes sense. Which I think is why I love building Pirate, because you don't have to take it too seriously, you know? I mean, look how good that looks now. Even though they're overlapping, but it just works. It just gives it, instead of leaving it like that. Survived another work day. Good on you, Soup. We've been taken out for lunch today by administrative principal staff. Nice. Good day all round then today. Wow. Full of positivity today, guys. Super survived. Scarlet's being all looked after. I've had a load of results come in. It just, yeah, good day. Good day for all. And yes, Samuel, it most definitely is, my friend. I'll always go back to the comment of saying, you know, one thing I love about this game is, to me, it never gets old. I mean, this is what, the 1, 2, 3, 4. This is my 5th park involving pirate. Where I've had pirate something, or I've built a whole pirate thing. So, and you sit there and you think, God, how much more pirate can you build? But the cool thing about pirate is there's no method, there's no, you just bleh, bleh, just chuck it all out there and see what happens. And it's these little bits that just tie things together, you know. Like now that's on the outside, so that's fine, because then we get that continuous line down here. So we now need that and that. So yeah, it's just those little bits, guys. If you know, if you're ever thinking of doing pirate, you know, people say it's the hardest thing to do. It's not really. It's one of the easiest, because you don't have to do it smart. Do you get what I mean? You can just build to your heart's content. You know, pirate is pirate. You just put things together, and if it works, it works. It's the way I look at it. Pirate, anyway. Hey Catalyst, how you doing? So I'm totally missing these, where are we? Also back on building in my Walk on the Wildlife theme park. You inspired me back in game 3, wow. Blessing super. Happy Monday, Ry, Catalyst, welcome. Thanks for joining. Having a very positive day. Well, the thing is, it's funny, isn't it? Because I've changed things to be more positive, and things are starting to go positive. It's funny that. It's just, that's why I'm so happy, because it's not, I don't know how to put it. It just, it feels as though the actions I've taken are working for me. And I don't mean that in any horrible way. It's just nice. It does. It's funny that, isn't it? All I've ever tried to do is that. That's the most heart-sinking thing of the last few years, is that's all I've ever tried to do. And it's just nice now that I am doing that for me, and it's evidently working. Strange. Very, very strange. I personally think it's the fact I've got Spotify for 3 months and I can listen to Planet Coaster without any adverts. Sorry. No, it's just nice to have some positive results for a change. That's what's really nice. Because I was worried that I'd wasted all that money on my sim gear. Genuinely, I was worried that I was going to still be paying for something where I couldn't use it, and that really did upset me, because it's just one of those things that's totally out of your control once you're out of warranty or past the refund dates, etc. So that was a huge weight off my shoulders this morning, and I do mean huge. It's just a very big sigh of relief. A big sigh. Well, back to work at the weekend, so it's always positive there. Hey Kwame, how do you keep the red colour on the coaster? You just select red, mate. Let's have it, it's red. Change it. Pink, purple, blue, yellow, or red. But welcome to the channel, Kwame. Thanks for joining. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Well, that's the top half done. Right. Now how do I want to do the lower half? Hey, Oppo. How you doing, my man? You good? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, blimey, 14 hours. Hey, OV. I'm good, my man. How are you? How are you? Hope you're all having a good Tuesday. Wednesday. Wednesday. I remember back in the day when laws were a little bit different, and I was working. Sometimes I was working 18-hour shifts at points. When I left school. Bloody hell. I remember that was at the airport. Do you want to do a double shift? Yeah, alright then. Good money though. When you're 16.
Hey, Joshy! Sorry. Concentrating. There you go, buddy.
Well, that opens it up more, doesn't it? I guess. Makes it look more pirate. Thoughts, everyone? Kiddie coaster. We got two. This one. And Slimer. Or do you mean literally something tiny? I've never really seen the point because of how I build and how I do the game. But I guess these are kind of the family coasters, I guess. I mean, I've seen kids growing up, going on the RMC. Balls of steel.
Hey Seb, how you doing? Sorry I weren't looking at chat. I was busy building. Sorry mate. Hope you're well. 1.2 meters. Is that high? That's not actually that high, is it? Maybe. Cheers, buddy. So it's not actually that high then, I guess, in a way. I've never been on one, so I can't, and it's been shit, nearly 6 years since I last went on a coaster. $6 years? No. Yeah, no, 90. Yeah. End of 18 it was, November 18. What am I doing? I'm just placing that there so I remember what I'm doing with that bit, so I don't forget. What we will do though, just noticed I haven't got anybody in the park. I'm only going to do 500 because I'm running at 26-27 FPS. If I put 3,500 in, which we have had, I'm down to 16 to 20. So it really does show how much that affects the game. Yeah, I do, Tom. Do you drive? Because I'm not going to have a car. Fancy going, mate? I'll go. I guess my question is, guys, Mini RMC is slightly different. Does that look better than that? Bear in mind, I can now put boats under here. I can create a scene. Because my thoughts are with this, you're now getting more visual of the people walking through the queue, the fast pass. And plus we can put like a little pier in here or something. Make it a usable space because it's open now. Where when it's like this, like yesterday or day before stream, sorry, I'm missing all this detail. So what I did, I just had a little click before the stream. And all I did was extend this round and the brick wall round. And I thought, well, if that's going to be very similar, just a slight, we'll have to do a different design, obviously. But it just again opens up the area, doesn't it? You know, you've got, you know, if you are genuinely looking at it at peak height, I guess that's about right. You got the barrier here. You don't need all that woodwork. And then you can create a little scene. You got the reflection of the cars coming in. You're going to have the reflections of the people walking all the way through, up and down here. Well, down there. And now, subject to where I put the supports in this one, you get to see what's actually going on behind here now. So when I actually do, I mean, obviously you're going to have a barrier around here. But whatever I do town-wise behind is going to be seen. And the same through here, it's just opened up this area. If I literally, if I did this, I'd be chatting out my backside right now once I click this button, but it's pretty much how I viewed it earlier. See what I mean? Without, with. Kind of took over the area, didn't it? Now it's a lot more open. And that's what I go on about the layers, guys. You know, it just opens up all these shrubs and this rock work now, and the clean reflections instead of having loads of supports in. It just takes a few pieces, don't get me wrong. Only 278. Plus these, 71. So that's cost me about 400 pieces including the floor, because we got these as individual pieces. So 400 pieces just to do that break run. Seems a lot. Little trick, if you haven't been told this before, guys, do not go all the way across your park. The game will crash. Do it in little sections, let it calculate, do another bit, let it calculate, do another bit, let it calculate. So we're at 47,000 pieces and I haven't even started theming around here at all. Definitely going to need that upgrade. Definitely. Fuck. Where'd she go? Yeah. Apparently she's wealthy, guys. just going to go and have 2 minutes. I'll keep an eye on the stream. But welcome to the stream, guys. Thanks for joining. Say hi, everybody. There's not as much chat going on as yesterday, unfortunately. See, suggestion. Your stream's current bitrate, 38,000, is higher. It's not telling me what else. I don't need to change it. The stream's alright, isn't it, guys? Super. Crikey, my man. That's actually quite scary that we're at 50,000 pieces already and I haven't got one single complete area. Cheers, Joshy. We're streaming at 40 megs a second, so it should be good quality for you all. Good. I'm just checking because it keeps coming up on my YouTube studio saying that my streams are too high. But normally I upload at 50,000 Ks, which is 50 megabyte. It just must be YouTube must be farting today, maybe. I'm just going to have a couple of minutes, guys. I'll let it's popping up again. There's nothing wrong with it. What's wrong with it? Right, back in a sec, guys. Oh, and welcome to the new 2 subscribers. We had 2 overnight as well, so thank you very much. It really is appreciated, your time. I was sitting there the other day just thinking to myself, I don't know why, but I was thinking about the adverts that pop up. I thought, I wonder if people do actually watch them, because I thought I skip through, you know, everything, and you don't get anything when someone skips. And I thought to myself, I wonder if I put it to the test, like said to all you, one day we just watch all the adverts come up and just see what that actually generates, because if it doesn't generate that much, I'll just turn them off, or I'll minimize them to extremely short adverts, if you know what I mean. But it was just one of those thoughts that popped into my head. I thought it'd be quite funny to see. But we're actually doing all right, guys. At the minute, we're running at £1.50 a day. There you go. So putting in the work is paying off. If that's how you want to look at YouTube earning a living. But no, I appreciate your time, guys. And if you do watch the adverts, yeah, appreciate it. Well, I'm just going to be back in a minute. I'm just going to pit stop. 2 minutes, guys. I just saw the comments, Sally. Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're well. And thank you. We're going for it. Yeah, if people skip an advert, you don't get anything, Tom. I was just replying to Sally because I hadn't said hello, but yeah, it's pretty much how it works, mate. I can tell when I've put YouTube on at night when I go to sleep, because the next day I earn ad revenue. Because obviously it plays through when I'm asleep for like 5 minutes. But it's genuinely not much. Really not much. Well, that YouTube Premium does help. I do get a percentage, but again, it's the amount of people that are on YouTube Premium that watch is very, very low. So you do get more ad revenue in that respect. But I mean, there are times though when, you know, I've put something on the screen, I don't know, watching Adam the Woo or Tim Tracker or, dare I say it, Theme Park Worldwide. I actually can't stand the bloke now. And, you know, you go out in the room to go and make a cup of tea or something like that, and the advert goes through. You know, again, but 90% of people skip them. Probably higher than that, to be honest with you. But then saying that, mine's, when I've been watching stuff recently, it's been very tailored to what I've been searching. So gaming gear for the computer and stuff like that is coming up with companies that sell that for some reason in America as well as over here. I don't know if we can buy it over there and import it. I don't know how that works. I thought it'd be quite expensive nowadays. But yeah, it's actually tailoring stuff to me. So sometimes I'm actually sat there in awe for about 2 minutes, going, actually, do you know what? That yeah, you know, or something like. There's a few new films coming out which have been done on the adverts, which are quite good. Just new films, a couple of Channing Tatum films, and oh, I can't remember his name now. But another one, and you know, I've sat there and I've watched all of it, and it's been a 3-4 minute video. So, and that could be on anyone's random channel. But again, I guess it's just what takes your eye. But anyway, guys, I got to pop to the loo. Back in a sec.
1 minute, guys, I'll be back. What has anyone seen yet, mate? Any seen it yet? What did I mention, a film or something, mate? First autosave there. Right, okay. Where were we? Now, what can we do with this bit here? Because we've got this train coming over the top as well. So, might try and do just amend this a bit. Just delete from there. What's that? What's going on there? Really? Damn it. I've done that so that I can double up the supports for this onto there. Just kind of tidies that up a bit. Civil War. No, I haven't. I don't think I've heard of it, to be honest with you, Joshy. Not to sound rude or ignorant. Oh, excuse me. Could you de-stream this stream and start a new one right after and everyone agrees to what? Oh, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. No, it's just the thought that popped into my head. It was nothing more than that, genuinely. I don't expect you to watch the adverts. Don't worry about it. I was just saying how it works. That was all. That was all, guys. There was nothing else to it. It literally is, you know, I skip adverts. Everybody does. It's only the ones that grab you that you think, actually, do you know what, that actually, yeah, kind of makes sense. But you only watch it from a, well, I only watch it from an information purpose, if you know what I mean. Or point of view, however you want to look at it. I wonder where Phantom is today. Phantom, mate, you lurking? Go that route instead. Bugs me when the bricks don't line up. I hate it. I hate that. I can't stand that. One of my pet hates. Right. It's a bit easier. Sorry, it's just work. I don't know. Cardo. Offering me a discount off my shopping. Yep. Works well. Let's just pause it up a bit. Save the old coasters going off in our ears. Yeah, I've noticed that. They have got quite long, some of them. The ones that I find funny are where they start with one advert and then go into another advert and into another advert and into another advert over like a 45-second period. It's like, what's, you know, how many adverts can you fit in? But then saying that, you know, here in the UK and probably most definitely in the US, I mean, US is worse for adverts on most channels, but here in the UK you have like 3-4 minute breaks between programs every 12 minutes to 15 minutes, subject to what you're watching and how long you're watching it. We all sit there and watch them, unless we've recorded it, don't we? Or we have them on and flick the phone on or whatever. That's what we do. But no, guys, I'm not asking you to do it. It's a stupid thing of me to ask if I was to just... I was just literally having to think about it the other day. I thought, yeah, it'd be quite interesting in a way. It's just the way my mind works. Right, that's definitely going to have to go there. But then you got that. That's no bad thing. That's wrong there. Adds a little something. Hey Darren, how you doing, man? I love this track. I was engrossed then. Sorry, mate. Totally missed you. Give me a good afternoon, buddy. Hey, you got there in the end then. No worries, Soup. Cheers for joining, mate. Much appreciated. As always, good to see you. Excuse me. It's not got a camera. Hey Neil, you good? Excuse me, you good, bud? Type in chain. Oh, rope chain. Chain. Thank you. Ah, could have done as well. Sweet, dude. Nice. Gonna need these at some point. Nice one, mate. Join the club. Have a good one, buddy. Catch you later. Building a coaster and find out after testing all my guests would have died. Any tips? Well, I can't really say much in this park because this park they're all a little bit high on the G-force, but that's more to do with the height of the first drop. The only thing I can say is, because I'm not the best coaster builder, please do remember that, because this one I think runs at 6.25 G or something. This one, 6.23, because of this one drop here. So basically, where this is coming into just like it's a strange inversion, but it's actually pretty cool. But that is too tight for them, so basically they're just being pushed into being a tomato through there. If I could move that over a bit more, I could elongate that a bit so it swoops up like that, and that would kind of eradicate that. I just can't be bothered because I've got to move everything else. But I just try and make them always have a look at how your coaster goes through the inversion, because a lot of these coasters I haven't changed, I don't think. I haven't changed the friction multipliers, so I think, did I do it on this? No. So basically I'm just building them as the game portrays it. So I just monitor the speed. You know, if you do 80 to 90 through the top here, you're just gonna, they're not gonna ride it. So you got to think of like real life physics. So you're going up, it gets slower, and really it's just how quick you want it to go through there. And I know that kind of just counteracts what I just said, but when you watch this drop through here, I think it's doing about 80 miles an hour by the time it gets here. But then what I've done is I've made that big enough to cope with that 80 miles an hour, and then it's the same on the next one, but make it a little bit lower. And then the same on the next one. This is a little bit lower. See what I mean? And then these are a little bit lower. So what you're then doing, you're carrying the speed, a constant speed. So instead of making these all the same height, you got to think it's slowing down as it goes along the track. So if you slightly lower each next inversion or hill or however you want to do it, you're then carrying the speed perfectly through, which makes it smooth. So when you do go to these bits down the bottom here, they're not horrendously quick, which is where the game, that one's a bit G-forcefully, I think. But when you come into doing off block sections and stuff, you know, think about how they are in real life. They don't just drop off a cliff. You know, if they drop off a cliff, you're going to slow right down and then come through. But if you want to carry that speed, you got to remember that how it would feel in real life. And like the Giga, this Giga's a bit far-fetched because it's so quick, but I've had to do these turns so big to how can I put it, for them to be able to do all this at that speed. I don't know what the top speed of this is. 133 miles an hour and has an average speed of 51. But that's a prime example, perfect example actually here. So that's at its highest point. Next one's a bit lower. Next one's a bit lower. But then I'm carrying a lot of speed through here. So what I wanted to do, but you'll see the difference in the hills. So these are much wider kind of arches, okay? Where these are more up, down, up, down, up, down. So you're pulling a different G-force to what you are on these. And then you go up into the figure of 8, which is lower than this bit. But the reason why I've done that one so high compared to the previous one is because it doesn't stall, but I want it to kind of come around there just slow, so that, because I don't know if you've seen it, but as you come around here, you get a view straight down the centre here. So you start to build up speed, but it just slows down and then goes down. But then I look at where I had the previous hills, and I put that block section in, and you'll just see the hills just get a little bit lower as you go around. But if you want them to float over the top, you still need them at a similar height, but just a teeny weeny bit lower, not down here. If you have it down here, it will carry the same amount of speed. So that's my trick, is just try and carry that speed all the way through. Inversions are a little bit different, but you can see here as a prime example,
prime example here. So that block section is near enough same height as the second inversion, but I wanted it to go slow through there so it gets a view of the log flumes coming down, and then you build back up that speed. But from this point onwards, they're all pretty much, apart from the, well, yeah, okay. It's a bit different on inverts, because inverts, it's a different G-force on inverts to what it is on a sit-down coaster. So you can kind of do it however you want, but same principle applies basically. You want to carry that speed, keep it all a fairly similar height, which I have done here. But then when I want it to slow down, just take it back up to where it doesn't stall, because it all depends how quick you want it to be. But that just adds a bit of realism going into that block section, doesn't it? You know, that's kind of how they are. But then you got the Giga going along at 130 odd mile an hour behind it. In some respects, actually, this is probably the best example. The what do we call it? The cascade, because you have that lift hill that builds the speed. But then, as you literally see, this is there, which is just a little bit higher than this one. And then I thought, I'm going to have a splashdown, a fake splashdown. I want to carry the speed. But then you can see the next airtime hill is just slightly lower. And then the same on this bit just here. It's just slightly lower. Test as you go, yeah, basically. Well, you guys can go back to this stream. If you go back a couple of streams when we built this, you'll be able to see all that come together live, you know. Excuse me. Good day, Patrick. How are you? But that's how I kind of do it. There's coasters like the Mine Train coaster, which, to be fair, unless you do it twice the height, to carry the speed through is a nightmare. Plus, in real life, they are 2/3 lift hills in most parks anyway. That I've experienced over the years. So you got one, how many you got? One, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3 lift hills. But it has a kilometre circuit between each lift hill. And it just looks nice, you know. But the dragon, you have a look at the dragon. It's a pretty good example, actually. So the lower, obviously, you keep the coaster, the faster it will go, or continue that speed. So it starts off here, comes up to this point, which is just a little bit lower, and then I kind of wanted it to glide through the streets. So as you know, this is going to be kind of like an oriental street scene. So this is going to feel totally different once it's done, but I've kind of kept it really low. I've only got one bit that's similar height, if you know what I mean, which is the first bit. So sweet, mate. I had some good news. I got another day's holiday tomorrow. So they texted me this morning saying holiday available for tomorrow, paid or unpaid, what do you want? And I text back paid, and they've come back and said, yep, you're off tomorrow. I'm like, sweet, thank you very much. So yeah, so good. Let's get the train testing instead of it just sitting there. But yeah, what we've done today is basically this railing system around here coming into the block sections through, you know, last bit of the train. And I was just got carried away, starting to theme the slipway, overly theming the slipway, because I just had a bit of a mental block about what pieces of wood I want to use for this, because I can utilize these things, you see. So it's just trying to figure it out how I want to do it. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll have a quick ride on this as we'll do. It's got to be bumper because they're too rough. I'm just going to have a think. Just a quick think. Grab a drink as well, guys. No worries, Tom. Might still be on in a bit. You never know, dude.
That actually looked really good coming into that block section then. Sorry guys, just having a two-way here with one of my sim buddies. Just messaged him the situation. Well, he messaged back to the situation and I was like, yeah, all sorted. So he's just telling me to get Sim Magic steering wheel, but they're £700 for the base unit. I think it's about 300-400 quid. Hey Jeff, how you doing, buddy? I was just chatting about you. Yeah, so got a full refund on it, mate, which was absolutely amazing. Just unreal, really. But that's power of the British trading standards. Hey Chris. Hey Oppo. Take a peek at the steampunk area. Yep, 2 seconds, mate. There you go. So it's a work in progress. This is a blueprint, so I'll probably be getting rid of that 139 pieces for a lamp. Jog on. I'll just have me one piece, thanks. But yeah, no, it's definitely got a vibe coming to it now, which is pretty cool. You can imagine trees. I know, Jeff. I know, mate. I think they're sold out at the minute, so that's absolutely fine because you know the process in getting your money back. So I've got to wait. What is it? 2 weeks once they get everything back. I'll have I'll have a look, mate. The worst thing about the Thrustmaster, and you'll totally agree with me on this, is that when it worked, it was amazing. I loved it, genuinely loved it, and I only had the F1 add-on wheel. I can't imagine what it would have been like with the GT3 wheel, but it blew my mind every time, and it was so satisfying, you know, like we were just talking about the pedals, and it just such a shame. It's just such a shame. I mean, my story goes on a lot longer than what I actually have updated you with, Jeff. It's been going on since March last year, which was a month after I got the unit myself. And they first blamed it on QRs failing, so I returned the QRs, they replaced them. And then it started doing it again. They then blamed me for my setup like they did with you, static and all sorts. So I grounded the rig. I cleaned all my USB sockets out. I changed all the wires, nothing done anything. And then eventually, as you know, 3 weeks ago, they sent me a new power unit. And everything was fine for about about 36 hours, and then it just lost its mind again. And to be fair, the last couple of times I used it, it was all right. But I was at Monza and at Watkins Glen, and the force feedback isn't horrendous on those, if you know what I mean, powerful. So it wasn't really missing a beat. But then I think it was the last race at Italy, Monza. It happened on one of the chicanes. I think the Ascari went through it, and it just went, and you can imagine what happened. I ended up in the barrier. What was it? I thought, oh, I'll have a quick go on Zolder, because Zolder was one of the worst tracks for it. There's a couple of points where it would do it every single lap unless you moved over off the racing lines. So I thought I'll just give it a go on that, and literally first lap failed. So halfway around the lap to the other bit, failed. I was like, do you know what, I'm absolutely done. So I went to Trading Standards, got their advice, sent an email right up the backsides of TM, and went, do you know what, you have stolen £1,000 off me. It's as simple and it is as cut and dry as that. And unfortunately, there are probably tens of thousands of other users that have got this problem, and you haven't got a clue, or you're withholding information to what the problem is. I said, as far as I'm concerned, I bought this in the faith that it was brand new, and that I would expect qualms at the beginning, like the failed QRs, because obviously it was just an interim thing till they did the new wheels. So I kind of let that one go. But that was just after a month, so just like yours, Jeff. And it's just been a continual issue since. I mean, Darren, who's just put a comment, he's been listening to the whole thing the last 6 months about my wheel, and every time it goes wrong. I had the power pack upside down for a period of time for some reason. I must have knocked it with a Hoover. And then I turned it over, and I didn't have a problem with the steering wheel for 2 weeks. No problems at all. And then suddenly it would just start doing it. But it was the nail in the coffin when they sent me the new power unit and the new USB, and I did exactly what they said. And yeah, that was it basically. And then I got the lovely email this morning saying we'll refund you the whole lot. So I've gone back to them and said, yeah, okay, no problem. I haven't got the box for the pedals. Is it possible to keep the pedals and just refund me the remainder, and then go from there? So we'll see. We'll see. I can't look at anything. I can't buy anything until I get the money back. So I'm just over the moon, because I was genuine. You know how upset I was, Jeff. You do know how upset I was. I was genuinely, last week I was sat there looking at it after I sent this email to him. I was thinking, if I'm stuck with this, I can't sell it, because I had it up for sale. I felt well bad about it, but I was like, I just want it gone, and I want some money. I was going to get rid of my 400 quid screen, my 400 quid rig, 200 quid seat, you know, for £1,000, the whole lot for £1,000. I was like, anyone, take it. I'm done with it. But I felt bad about it, and then that was when I went to Trading Standards and thought, you know what, I've got rights here, and as you did, mate. So big up English law, that's all I say. I just said to him, I said, I'll just go public. I mean, I've got 1,700 viewers on here, subscribers. But I said to him, I said, at the end of the day, they're not people that watch sim racing. I said, but people that want justice are more opinionated. And I said, at the end of the day, I'm not saying that's my following. I said, but at the end of the day, if you want your name absolutely tarnished to the best of my abilities, I said, I will do it. I said, because as far as I'm concerned, you've stole £1,000 off me. Simple as. So it may have been a bit harsh of me, but at the end of the day, I put up with it for, where are we, April, and I got the unit on the 2nd of February last year. And every single time I've pretty much played that game, there's only been a very minimal amount of time I've actually been able to play and not have these issues. I said, it's daylight robbery, and I said, you should never have launched the product. I said, you either know what's going on, you know what the issue is, or you don't. I said, it's one of the two. I said, but I prefer the first one. So yeah, strange one, but anyway, it is what it is. I am thinking Moser, I'm going to be honest. I've been looking at the Mosers, the R9, and possibly the middle of the range wheel. I'm not too sure. I like it, but then I haven't been watching Jeff, to be honest with you, because I've been so upset with the bloody thing. Because I was really looking forward to getting on track with you guys and having some fun. I've managed to get my safety rating up to 6.7 something now. So I'm just trying to get my ELO up. But yeah, similar ballpark to you, buddy. And it's just, yeah, it would be nice to get on track with some people that you talk to and know, you know. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But we had the result in the end, and it's lifted me like there's no tomorrow. So at the end of the day, I'm a happy man. I didn't like having to be the kind of person I was having to be, but that's their problem, not mine. Not to sound too rude, but it's just very frustrating when they try and blame it all on you. And you're like, this ain't a 200 bit of kit, love. This is something that's, you know, if it was a 200 bit of kit like my G920 was, and the pedals went on it, and I just chucked it in the bin, that's what I would have done. And I would have gone on and got something else, you know. But to be told that it was my rig when I've got a fairly decent rig, that wound me up. That did wind me up. That did. I mean, I even use racing boots. Check this out. I even race in my boots. So my Sparkos. I even race in my Sparkos so that I don't get the static issues through the pedals and the socks. I literally, I have done everything I can with that thing to try and make it work. I just hope all the videos, all the information I've sent them, they do something with it. But I've just got a feeling they know there's an issue. That's the only conclusion I can come to understand why I've been through what I've been through the last 15 months with them. It's just insane. I think it might have been the threat of me going and get a ferry ticket and going down, walking through the offices, finding out where your CEO's office is and slamming it on his desk. You know, there's only a certain point you can take in life sometimes, and I was just getting to the point where you're taking the proverbial out of me now. Just, Darren, you know it all, man. Mate, I did it all. This is the thing. I did it all. I did everything I could to try and make this system work, because like I said to you, when it worked, one of the best things I've ever experienced. It was amazing. Absolutely loved the feel, just everything about it. You know, there were some games it weren't too great on. I mean, Formula 1, I didn't really rate it that much. But for GT racing, I mean, I heard that Le Mans is the game to have on that wheel, apparently. So Darren says, or heard, sorry. But I mean, we played Wreckfest the other week. I did a live stream, and literally every time the car went weightlessness on the front axle, the thing just went bleh, and it just flashing red
for like 2 seconds. You'll see it on the video if you can be. It's not that great a video. We were just having a laugh and a mess about, but it was good fun for us. But you'll see it flashing red every time I go left and right and get a little bit of weightlessness, which is basically what Eau Rouge is, isn't it, mate? And there's a couple of other chicanes as well where it does it. And I've just got, there's something inside that thing that can't calculate 2 measures. Super harsh for feedback from one side to the other, because that's when it goes. Three features actually. And the third one is hard for a harsh FFB with a bump like you experienced when you were going over the curbs. And then the third one is lightweight steering. So basically you kind of go over, you go through a chicane and then you kind of go over the dip into the other one. The second that front axle becomes light, it just flashes red. And you're like, you just get to a point where you end up so many times in the wall like you did, Jeff. Where they even said to me, they said, well, we'll have it back and try and fix it. I'm like, I've just done this is what got them. I did Jeff, do a search on the internet, yeah, T818 FFB issues, and the amounts, pages of it, Australia, America, everywhere. And I said to him, I said, you are really having me on now. I said, this is beyond belief. And it was because I went to the extent of doing all this research and literally screenshotting it all, writing down all the websites, sending them a website every time I saw it, sending them your video, mate, of when you did it, that made this happen. And I'm just so happy I managed to do it, because I was genuinely sat here last week thinking I've got something that I got to pay for quite some time now, and I can't use it, and it was literally destroying me. But we're good, we are good, and I'll be back. You can see how excited I am. I'm just chatting so much bullshit, but it just cheered me up. I was so happy. So happy. Where are these carriages? They're there, so we need to be... Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's... Hold on. No, because that's going to be on the inside. I'll just go a quick think about this. But no, Jeff, you did help, mate. You really did. Your video helped. And also your support whilst we were chatting about it helped, along with Darren. It's... We all know what it's like when you buy something and it's expensive and you think, do you know what? It's not the most expensive bit of kit. I mean, you can spend 30, 40, 50 grand on these things. It's insane. I still regard like 2-3 grand insane. So for me, like yourself, Jeff, like the Sim Magic Alpha would be good. I'm just liking the look of the Moses and the reports that I'm hearing back on the version 2s. And they're just, I don't know if I can stretch to an R12. It would be nice to have an R12, but if I do that, I've got to save up, and then I won't be on track for months. So either the R9 with that. I've had a look at the Fanatec's, but I just know the Sim Magics I've only glossed over. So I've got to have a good look into it. But if you, I have heard they are pretty much indestructible. Am I correct in saying that? I think that's the case. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. And I'm not even going to try. I'm going to do Shrek alright. That'll do, donkey. No, hold a minute. I've lost it now. Need to do it unconsciously. Trying to think how to do this. We actually could do it another way. We don't need to have it on both sides. We could just have a strip of wood this side and then they get off. No, because you still got over there just in case they get off. Right, okay. But yeah, sorry for the rant, guys, but you know you love my rants. Just a little bit more detail for you onto the reason why I'm so happy right now. But cheers for joining the stream, Jeff. Much appreciated, mate. I know you mentioned it was intrigued to you, if you're still there, buddy, of what I do. Well, this is what I do. I build theme parks digitally, basically.
I'm supposedly extremely good at it. Not one's belief. But all I mean by that is you never realise what you do until people react to it. And if you've ever been to Florida or a theme park in the States, very, very similar kind of area here in the entrance area. Coach Park, you've even got a little entrance kind of area here. Just all done up, computers, guys in there, TVs, you name it. It's all good fun, I love it. And you can build some awesome rides as well. But it's the architectural side of it that I love. Just making it look something that's pretty... I've just fallen in love with that view. I can't wait to get that lit at night. Because I think the moon... No, the moon's... Yeah, yeah, look at that. How spooky that looks. House on Haunted Hill. I'll screenshot that, guys. Sorry. I'll be back. I'm going to keep doing it randomly now. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Darren, was that any good? Sorry, I'm just admiring the views, guys. Sorry. I love this park. Well, I love this part of the park at the moment. I just think that view there is pretty bloody epic. Once we get all this rocked veg tunnels done, more supports coming off this, all vegged and rocked up, and mausoleums or whatever you want to put in there. Tidy up all this, a few trees behind here, veg, etc. Get the interior finally done of this, tidy up the queue, well, finish the queue line. So much to do still to everything. So, but we'll get there, we'll get there. We'll get there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We didn't have pirate. What, 2 streams ago? Well, we had a bit of pirate. I'd done that pier and the boat. But we did all this, didn't we? So it's getting there. And I actually really enjoyed that station. As you pulled in on that train, it felt pretty cool actually, with the guards there and the emblem. So we just need to decorate it a little bit. Give it that extra touch. I know we've done it at either end at the moment with the cannons and the cannonballs, but I need to finish these off. Just a little bit more something in the ceiling. It just looks a bit plain. But apart from that... so you enjoy this kind of stuff then, dude. Well, these take about 18 months to build. Long old time. Alright, Darren. Sorry, mate. Wow. I'm only joking. Yeah, I like City Skylines 2. I play that. I don't do it online. I just enjoy playing it. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I don't know. But I'm not very architectural with it, if you know what I mean. I boost it. I just make it develop really quick. And just... I think I completed it in under... Well, yeah, I completed all the challenge, I think, in under about 20 hours. 20 hours of playing. So, I just kind of then went, well, I've done everything now. It's kind of how I've always looked at City Skylines and stuff like that. I've never got into the actual modding where you build the houses, build the verges, build everything. It's just always been the zoning and making it all work. And I make it all work. I spend a lot of time doing the old subways, trains, metro, buses, taxis, deliveries, you name it. All good fun. I love Transport Fever 2 as well. That's quite cool. Right. I need to get building. I appreciate it, Jeff. Thanks for joining, buddy. It's appreciated. It's nice. Because obviously I watch you. So, yeah. Kind of silver-backed, losing my hair, 42-year-old Englishman from Milton Keynes. There you go. Not too far away from you, buddy. Right. What am I going to use? Because there's not much wood. We just got the same finish. Oh no, I know what we can use. We can use a different one. I've tried it. on the Xbox, but I've just never... I suppose I've never given it a second go, because what am I looking for? Scaffolding. I don't know how to put it. I thought it was alright, but there's a lot of controls, and I think that it was when I was on nights the other last year, and I don't look it, really, mate. Really? No. I'm alright. Good looking, eh? Not. What was I going to say? I think it was just I never gave it a second chance, if you know what I mean. And that's kind of where I left it. It was a bit like DayZ. I tried to get into DayZ, which is a pure, proper, tough, open world experience where you wake up on a beach and basically you have to fend for everything, which sounds quite good fun. I thought to myself, you know what, yeah, we'll give that a go. Because I was watching a guy called JLK, English dude, and he is just insane at this game. But what he does, it's actually a really good watch. He's been doing it for a few years now, and it's actually quite interesting. But he creates stories, but it's all done on the action of what they've achieved. And it got me into it. And I thought to myself, you know what, I'm going to have to go on that. Because I love Call of Duty Zombies. That's my forte when it comes to shooters. Oh, excuse me. And, yeah. I kept getting pneumonia. Because I couldn't get warm, because I couldn't find clothes. Every time I got something or some things, I got shot and died. And it was just an endless battle of, what do you call it? Trying to get things. And I was just like, how does he do these videos? You know, how does he make these videos so good? Because they are like a continuous kind of thing. They're not, you know, cut and he's put a different scene in. It is very much... because the bits that you're in and what you do and how far it takes you to travel between places, it's you know it's real because you have an understanding of the maps by playing it. But how he makes it, the way he makes it, is just insane. But the game itself I really enjoyed, but the problem was it's just so hard to just get up and running. But yeah, I like those kind of games. Never been into the Tomb Raiders or anything like that. I've always been a how can you put it? Sim. I was a very good go-karter when I was little. What else? Done a lot of track days. Used to work for Aston Martin. Worked for a lot of brands where I had a lot of racing license training. Had me a National B up until I was 31. Used to take Aston Martins around tracks in the UK with customers. Just all good fun. And that's why I love sim racing, and that's why I was so upset that it got to where it got to. Because sim racing is a lot cheaper. You can make it as cheap or as expensive as you want. I'll retract that. But it is a lot cheaper than going on a track day once per year. If you look at the longevity cost of it. No worries, dude. I've already eaten, so I'm all good. And that's why I was so passionate about getting the Thrustmaster fixed, because I wanted it to work. But it's what it is, isn't it? At the end of the day, I'm the one that's benefited for once, which is nice. Doesn't happen that often. Just nice. Oh, I gotta stop turtlenecking it. just don't realise. You just go like that. And then I'm sat there going, ow, my neck. It's because I've had 2 weeks off work nearly. Literally, nearly 2 weeks off work in the same house. Been out. Well, I've been down the corner shop, but I don't regard going down the corner shop as like going out. I think twice. And that was just to go food shopping. It's been nice. Been nice to have time off. But yeah. It would have been nice to have had a steering wheel to enjoy it. Cheers for the compliment, Jeff. It's appreciated, mate. Get away with that there, I think. Yes, we will, sir. Thank you very much. Right, all the way, actually. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Actually, once I get to this point, I don't think I'm gonna need to do it. So, problem is I haven't got a 1 meter piece. Mind you, should we use the thick? No. Still want to use the thin beams. What I was gonna do was flick it over to the other side and then have it blocked off there. If no one can come. Oh no, I don't know what I was talking about. We'll just go with this. We only need one more, I think. Once we get over to about here. Because I'm hoping we can run this along the top of some buildings. And then just have kind of like a wooden structure above holding the train and this up. If you know what I mean. Together. So let's sort that out. How do we want it to look? I suppose had a weird day. Work is calling. Night, buddy. No worries, Cure. Have a good one, mate. Thanks for joining, mate. Much appreciated. Cheers for joining though, guys. Much appreciated. Had quite a few likes on the video, which is nice. Where are we? 16? Cheers, guys. Much appreciated. That may not be a live figure. Right. Where are we? Where are we? What should we do, Governor? Any thoughts, guys? I mean, we could make it really simple and just have it with the wood coming around the edge at the bottom here, so it seals it, and then we can just have some uprights with rope going around. I think that'd be quite cool because we've got 1 meter, 2 meter, and 4 meter, and 8 meter, but we don't. Well, we can use the 8 meters on the straight sections, and then that'll sort. I think that'll look all right because that'll keep it open. And it will look structural, potentially. I know it's rope, but we'll see. Right. Okay, I'll tell you what, let's start on the easy bit. Haunted. Thank you. Change the colour. We'll go with that. Same colour. Two. All right. Is it about right, or is that a bit high? High, I think. Change the colour. Thank you. Grab that, and then go rope. Thank you very much. Where's the 8 meter? There's the 8 meter. So I'm thinking a 2 and just a 1 in the middle to keep it nice and safe. Semi-realistic. Right, just realised we weren't on a building. Doing it again. I'm sinking into my chair. Right, okay. Change that to... Let's go up. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. So we need to get rid of those. Just those. That, that. Pause the game. Very noisy. I'm not fussed that it's different colour. Will look good. All different pieces. Then we want to copy that to... I got a problem here. Up there. And that one can come along. Yes, yes, this is how we like it. Okay. What's going on here? I just want these ones. Thank you. Getting there, guys. Getting there. What am I doing? That's what I want to do. So I'm gonna get rid of those 8-meter pieces because they don't look right. It's just not enough texture on them. Hey Brian, how you doing, buddy? Exactly, mate. It's just using the right pieces. It's like down below, I've used the normal pillars. Up here, I've used the thinner pillars. So it just creates that unconscious separation of difference. It's not all the same, you know. Same with the planking. Just looks good. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. You don't want to see that. Oh, worst. Is that one straight? Cute. Rid of those. Ugh. This is where we... No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. Think about this, Ryan. Think about this. Go about there. It's just color palettes as well make a big difference. What kind of colors you're using for things make a big difference to how things kind of sit with each other as well. Right, we're looking good there actually. Right, so if we take oh no, back that up. So really, sorry guys, just trying to find the right piece to use. We get away with that. We will get away with that. Oh god, sorry guys, my nose has just gone all weird. I'll just keep quiet then. Oh, blimey, sorry. I look like a teenager. Yes, I have had a shave. Well, it's been a couple of days, but it's coming back already, as you can see. But yeah, I look like a teenager. Come on, come on! You're all too nice. You're far too nice. when I was showing you down the back of my throat at the beginning of the stream. Not that it came out, apparently, according to JP. I realised that my lens had a big thumbprint on it because I had it on the sim rig yesterday trying to do Twitch, and damn it. I took it off the screen, and I thought I'd click streaming cam, but I actually clicked display, so you had hundreds of my mouth. But apparently it didn't come out. Yes, had a shave. Well, I thought I was going back to work tomorrow, but I'm not now. I've got another day's holiday, which is... Oh, what's going on there? I don't know. I press it. I've got another day holiday, which is quite nice. So, back to work on Friday. Friday, yeah. They sent me a text about 2 hours before the stream, saying who would like holiday, and I replied, yeah, go on then. Already off, but I'll have another day. Why not, I say. More than welcome. Like I always say, guys, I do this just to show and what can be done in this game. And I just do what I do. Boom. All enclosed. So that just looks a little bit more English red coat, doesn't it? You see what I mean? Once I get some more bits hanging off here, it should start to pop. The only issue is with doing stuff like this, okay? This is all I've done tonight, or today, and we have placed, plus all these planks, nearly 600 pieces. Just to do those 2 bits. Just to make it look pretty. Which is insane. You see now it just totally opens up. I didn't notice all that. I didn't think that had anything underneath it. Hong Kong Pooey. Shoot. Why do they? Have to use 4. Mind you, that's just quite cool. That's another 7 pieces for every however many yards. And then we got cover. Oh no, it won't be easier just to lower it down, because the problem is the advantage we had with this was there's no wood at all. This has those wood stakes. What do you guys want to have a quick ride on just whilst I go and have a quick pit stop, as it's 3:15? No, 3 hours and 15 minutes we've been going for. It's 20:27 at night. Really? Where's today gone? It's definitely a journey, mate. But I mean, that's a lot of pieces. How big's that crate? The problem is it's just not wide enough, so I can't use that. That one is too small. That one's far too big. Anyone can think of anything to can't think right now. I haven't got a clue. Oh, and it'd be lovely to have it look like that, but 7 pieces a block. 14, 28, 36, 40, 52. You need 100 pieces just to cover, over 100 pieces just to cover that up. Bing. Just gonna move that. Make this up. Nope, it's not doing it for me. Oh, I know what I'll do. I hope. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Wood. I really do hope. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? There you go. There you go. Please don't be too big. One piece. One piece. It covers it all up, I hope. Perfect. Do we agree? Just saves a ton of pieces, guys. I'd love to use that, but it's hold on. Well, I was going to have a pit stop. I'll do, because then once we get whatever supports in there, however we're going to do it, I may just come off this, I don't know, the pier, just to hold it up, and one here maybe, who knows. Right, where are we going, where are we going? Anyone, I did ask anyone want to go on a ride, anyone, anything? I need to put you as a peep anyway, so I'll tell you what we'll do. Where's this? There they are, where they are, there, so that'll be front row anyway, either way. Right, just be a couple of minutes, guys. I'll leave you with these. Running guys. Where were we? Do you like the Giga and the dive, Patrick? Even though you got that huge lift hill. Work in progress on the struts there, guys. Right, so we've established that these work, so that's fine. So let's get those in position. Let's go. Oh, because we're looking up. Sorry, guys. Underwater. So we're going to have to... So we'll make this a lot easier. Cheers, dude. Glad you enjoy it. Like I say, I'm not the best coaster builder in the world, but I like to try and make them as fluid as possible, and that's kind of what I mean by when the following inversion or hill is slightly lower than the one before, subject to it, you know, a loop. Normally they're a little bit higher, but it just make a better experience, you know. That's all I ever try and do. Make them as smooth as I can. Hey X, I was watching your rewatch of your live stream this morning, mate. What's that, doggo? You're lying on the bed. He likes pink colours. Looking good, my friend. I struggle to build like that. Gonna be perfectly honest. And the only reason being is just because to me it just seems very repetitive. It's a very unique building style, if you know what I mean. Not that that's a bad thing, because it's the Planko way, but all I mean is it's just a little bit... I find it a bit tough, to be honest. People say to me, why haven't you done something like that? And that's pretty much the reason why. Struggle with it. It's the one thing I do struggle with. If you have a look at any sci-fi in my parks, I tend not to have too much of it. Magic Kingdom was a bit different, because obviously that was done with plaster, but that was more the pastel colours kind of effect. But then that was kind of not a recreation, but it was inspired by that, basically. But to actually do Planko sci-fi, I struggle with. I really, really do. I even struggled doing the queue line for Space Drop in Funderland, because I was like, it just looks the same to me. I struggle with it. I just struggle to build with it, if you know what I mean. But the station came out nice, I think. But no, good one, man, because it really does look quite amazing. It's just I can't... I'll build a side, and then I'll build another side, but I'll leave a quarter out and I'll change it. But I look at it and I just can't... I'm talking to you guys as if on the camera. I just can't... It just... I just can't... my head can't... How can I put it? It's just the pure repetitiveness I just can't... I struggle to deal with. Like I say with the ropes, like these are all the same height. I've got to go around and just amend a few of them just to... Because all my brain is seeing right now is straight lines. That's all it's seeing. And I try my hardest to... I've got to do it up here as well, just amend them slightly. That's why I took the 8-metre pieces out as well. Just because I like things to be not perfect. It's a weird thing to say. I just really struggle with sci-fi. I just really struggle with it. Like what we've done with this. I'm going back to that Magic Kingdom kind of look, but it's an industrial sci-fi kind of thing. But then I look at this and I just don't... It doesn't gel with me. You know, this, I've done this. I don't like the blue light. I hate the blue light. But you've got to have the blue light to have the electricity. Unless I use the sparks of electricity. But then I need 100 of them down each side. So... yeah. I just struggle with it. I just really do. The only bit that's keeping me going on this is the fact that it's going to be what's it called, an industrial look. So I'm kind of, you know, it's going to semi look like this, just in a very similar, very different color scheme. But you can see I'm going with this kind of Funderland straight cut, Funderland Magic Kingdom straight cut kind of look as we had in what do you call it, thingy, Futureland. Tomorrowland, however you want to look at it. But yeah, I just struggle with I struggle with the repetitiveness of it. It's like this is doing my head in right now. All I'm seeing is a horizontal line there and a vertical line there on the screen. That's all I'm seeing. I need to just mess around with them off stream, a bit like we did with this. I know it sounds silly, but that's slightly lower than that one. They're the same height. That one's much lower. That one's higher than all of them. It just gives it a more organic, natural feel. But you don't even notice it. And this does not bother me at all. Even though that's a whole barrier all the way around there. It's just the lights are slightly different heights and stuff. That's what Pirate does for me. Yeah, it's weird. It's like I look at the this here. You see this... My brain's not registering that as repetitive because it's so detailed. There's so many bits to look at on it. Plus it matches the rides, so it's... My brain isn't registering that. It's weird, really weird to explain. But then in here, it's not registering the same height around here. It doesn't bother me. It's not bothering me at all because there's so much detail in the barrier. But also, it's not Pirate, so things in here should be level, you know? It's weird how my mind works, and when I get to sci-fi and I put those panels in and I start building a box and I start taking it higher, I just look at it, I can't do anything with it. I really struggle with it. I hope that kind of explains why. Oh, I can smell doggy doos. Sorry. Yeah, colours I've noticed are key, because I noticed on yours the way you've separated it, or you've kind of used like when I was watching the pink building you were building, and it kind of, that was popping, and then you had the different bits around it, but that was only when you were zoomed in. It made sense to me. When you zoomed out, I can't see how you can build it. It's just... I don't know. I can't explain it. Like one of those blow-up things, you know, that they put at the side of car showrooms in America. It's the same with me with this, isn't it? Really, it's exactly the same. It's just I just struggle to see sci-fi in my head. I struggle with it. That's the reason why probably the builds that I have done have been hugely detailed, and not in the Planko fashion, because I can't do it in the Planko fashion. I can't do it that way. Weird. Yeah, it was funny. I remember that. And I remember how he was with that. And that was what started to... Anyway, we're not going there today. I went there yesterday. Yeah. I managed to adjust my save interval by... It's an hour and a half now every time it does an autosave. Because it's beyond a joke having it at this with 50,000 pieces, it just starts to lag up. And the amount of theme maker toolkit I've got in here, which doesn't help. There we go, guys. That looks so much better. Look how much it opens all that up now. Happy with that. You can probably see a smile on my face. Really struggle with terrain heights. Always looks wrong and I end up with a flat park. I mean, this technically is very flat in respect of where the peaks go. They only go up or down into a station. But there's a little trick you can do, which helps when you do your main street or whatever. Have it so that when the reveal is done, you're kind of looking out down onto the park instead of just left and right, if you know what I mean. It just gives a few more angles, and then as you look down here, you've got depth with the coaster. But then you got the path coming up here. It just gives so much more of a vibe. But that will actually probably stay quite open, that view, so we're not going to be able to get rid of the background, but I try and burn my areas off. But the way I do it, the trick in my book, is yes, make it look very pretty, you know, from across the way, when you're looking at it from the lake, etc. But it's when you're in the area, you're always facing outward of the park. And the reason being is, I know obviously the coaster will face inwards and go round corners facing a load of other stuff, but the reason I do it so that you face outwards is because behind here, bad choice this one because it's got a car park behind it, but normally there's nothing behind. Now if I quickly shoot over to here, so this is the heaviest piece count bit of the park at the minute, but when we look, I'm running 27-28 frames here. because we're looking out of the park. Even though I've got 5 coasters in view, 2 horror heights, it's because we haven't got 200,000 pieces, and it drops down to 21 frames when I start looking at the other areas, even though we're not seeing them. So it's just a little trick there for you. Try and always look out of the park at your areas, because it just gives you a better experience. And to some degree I tried to do that in Funderland Magic Kingdom, but obviously there was a couple of filler areas. But like here, there's nothing behind here, so I'm getting 28 frames now sitting here, but we've got all the pirate in view. Do you know what I mean? And it's going to be the same here. It's going to be exactly the same there, exactly the same here, apart from having the dark ride in the background. But that technically is one area, so it's kind of still along the same methodology. Same with this, apart from it encroaches into the middle a little bit. But again, you're only looking at this and what's behind it, which isn't much. So you're not looking through a complete theme park full of areas in the middle. So that's why I always kind of have a big lake and build off the lake, or whatever you have in the middle, try and make it static with minimal pieces. And then you're good for a better experience on Planet Coaster on PC, guys. How do I do it? The best stream to actually go back to for that kind of thing is, I think, stream 10 for this, because that was when we first started putting stuff in the park, and that was this. So if you have a look at the terrain that I've got here, you're always kind of looking up towards the back. So what I always try and do is have a sloping feature. Now, whether that be paving like we got going up the queue line up to the house, whether that be the train coming up and getting higher, whether that be just a drop and so forth. But what I also try and do is try and do it so that you're looking down and up, because if you're looking down, you're always looking into the area. You're never really seeing what's outside. But then at the same time, I kind of counter that with that slope up towards the back, because then you get a higher line, and eventually this will all be very similar. But one thing I'm very good at is incorporating all my coasters together to have those dueling aspects, but also views. So yeah, just look at that. "28 frames a second, it just looks so nice." But like this, this is 12,000 pieces, I think, at the minute, or 10, something along those lines. I've still got another 5 to add to it. You know, it can be a completely endless situation, but the advantage to that is that it's here. It's not in the middle, and I haven't got another 100,000 pieces to calculate through the computer. So I kind of build my parks to the way the game is played. So like all this, what I tend to try and do in the past, not in this park, in the past, is I look at it in 4 quarters. And I look at my PC setup and I think where I can get to and where I can go to with previous builds. So those 4 quarters, I then divide whatever that figure be. So let's say it's 100,000 pieces, which Funderland Adventure Valley was, which was correct with my 2080 Super.
I worked it out to be around 100,000 pieces. So the way I looked at it was 50,000, 50,000, sorry, 25, 25, 25, 25. Now, if you zoom out and you do 4/4 of that park, it will be roughly around like 26, 27, 28, whatever. But it's around 25,000 pieces. So that park was methodically worked out purely on that basis, and then it was just built how it was built. As to the reason why I didn't build monuments like this and put as much detail as I have done with this building as I did with Ghost. So, you know, and I didn't do a huge amount of custom supports, and I didn't go to the extent of covering everything up. I was just putting trees over it and having the queue lines low so that the trees gave the shade, you know. There was a lot of other stuff that I worked out to try and make the game run as good as it can be for you guys, and that's why it's a 100,000 piece park. And if you have a half decent computer, you can actually play it half decently, which is pretty cool. Funderland Magic Kingdom was the next step further. It was max piece count to the 4080 Ti, which was about 150,000 pieces. If you want 16 to 18 FPS, I can go to 200 if I want to, but I'll be down to about 8-10 FPS probably. So that's kind of why I'm at that stage now, where the next step is CPU and RAM. And if I can do that as cheap as I can in the next few months, hopefully we'll be able to easily do 200,000 pieces, and then the park starts to become runnable. Yes, granted, if you've got a top-end P8 PC, you'll be able to play it, but this is the first time I've ever done that. So that's kind of why when I sit there and go, on 50,000 pieces, and this is all we've done, it's turning into a bit of a nerd chacho park, isn't it, I guess, in that respect. No, I've not figured that one out yet, Onesie. Genuinely, there is nothing in my head for that right now. Nothing. It's blank. There's nothing. But the way I look at it, I built a haunted mansion in Funderland Magic Kingdom 3 months into the build, and the ride got started 2 months before the end. So there's an area which I'll look at as the haunted mansion, or once I figure out what I'm doing with this and we turn this, I am thinking of having like a market. I don't know how I'll be able to do it, but like a South African style market, like African market look. A bit Indiana Jonesy look, I guess. No, not as bad. No, not as adventure-y. Something along, like a market square, basically. And I can't remember who. I think it was someone named it as the Planet Coaster Imagination ride or something. I can't quite remember. But I don't know. This may turn post-apocalyptic. That may go that route. So you never know. COD Zombies addiction. Same as me, mate. You got an Xbox? You got an Xbox, mate? I absolutely love it. I haven't played it in a few months, so I'll be a bit rusty. But I could, when I was on nights and I was on my days off, for 8 hours I went and laid on the sofa and I just played zombies. I'd change my batteries twice every evening. And I learned that the internet disconnects at 3:45 in the morning every single morning. And lost all my stuff. Every single night, because I'd forget. I'd have everything packed, level 3. I'd be in there in the middle, and then 3:45,
Oh, you'd lost connection. Oh. You know how frustrating that could be. Problem is with the zombies is it can be done, but I actually put a, I can't remember what stream it was quite a while back, but I put a little launch in here, and no, it weren't even in stream, I did it off stream actually, and I took it out before the stream, I think, but I had a couple of like the wrecked cars, which I think look absolutely beautiful in this game, so they will be in here somewhere, but I tried doing a launch with like the zombies coming at you as the door opens, but you can't do it. You probably could, but I just looked at it and thought, even if I set them to trigger before it launches, they're basically it's not got that desired effect on a coaster. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe we could do like a Walking Dead the ride, that opening scene with the girl all around the cars in the petrol station. And we'll do it all underground, so we're in control of the lighting. So that we make it look properly... Sorry guys, I've got a few ingrown hairs. Shaving. Just call it now. And then just have like certain bits of... I mean, I only ever watched Walking Dead, I think, up to about season 6, because when Negan came into it, Walking Dead stopped being what Walking Dead was about for me. To be fair, when they went to the settlement, it started not really being what it was originally, which was about people against zombies, not people against people. So, you know, it'd only be the bits I remember. But that'd be quite cool. Or maybe to just do Guess the Zombie film or something. Oh mate, I got the latest one. The latest one is unbelievable. It's like everything in one, but for an hour straight, and you just got to stay alive. But the advantage is, if you go down, because there's like 24 other players in the city or whatever it is at the minute. I haven't played since January, literally. You can get revived by anybody. You put your call sign out, and if there's someone near, they'll come along and revive you. So it's like an endless game for an hour. And it's just racking up points. I think I'm like prestige 170 something, I think. I don't know. Or 270, I can't remember. I caned it. From September through till December, because I had nothing for this in my head. Because of the night work. I was zombies. I was a zombie. Literally, I was a zombie. So, what do we reckon to that then, guys? I think that all looks pretty sweet. That now blends into that, where previously with the supports, it was just kind of burned off, if you know what I mean. But I think now that looks pretty... I'll tell you what, are they going on it? No, Island Adventure. Oh no, they are going on it. They got fast passes though. Damn it. I'm just going to munch some crisps, so I'm going to turn the camera off, guys. I get a load of questions now I'm eating. Sorry guys, I'm just enjoying a box of Texas barbecue Pringles. Because you know what they say, once you pop, you can't stop. Oh. I just thought it was more polite of me not to have the camera on whilst I'm stuffing my face. Can you just let me know the stream's alright guys, because this suggestion just literally keeps popping up. I just want to make sure, excuse me, you guys aren't missing anything. Look at that, that feels so much nicer now, doesn't it? Actually, that pier bit, the bit I've made, the bridge. There you go, easy way. It just felt pirate. It's done. So I just need to raise the, I don't know if I can actually raise them up and down because they're slightly longer than the position of these. Because we have an overlap. So, don't think I'll be able to do it. But, I'll have to, yeah, I can't do it because they're over. Okay, it is what it is on that then. Guess we could lower just a couple of these though, I think. Get my OCD. Actually, we don't want to lower the slower bottom one a tad. These ones we can now. Again, we'll just do the odd. One. Go. And they don't look much, but it does. It just makes it a little bit less uneven, a little bit more uneven. Idiot. Right, okay, I'm happy with that. So in how many hours today? 4 hours, 10 minutes, we've done this and this. Nice. Okay, guess we do want a little pier here, don't we? With just a couple of, maybe a boat on it. Maybe a red coat. What red coat? No, we've only got shooting red coats, haven't we? Got firing, guarding, saluting, marching. That's it. We'll have on this side though. Just copy him and turn it around. Be easier. Always try and do the opposite way to each other, guys, because for some reason every now and then the game glitches and it resets the animatronics, and the problem is if you just copy and paste that across, they then walk along at the same time. It's always best to rotate them 90 or 180, sorry, because yes, they're kind of in sync. Or what you can do is go no, it won't. I guess you can hold that one just a little bit longer, but I've messed it up, I think. Yep, so if I copy that. Oh, for crying out loud, Ryan. Paste. Then turn it off. And then when I move it, hopefully, turn it 180. I forget, they continue playing, don't they, until you've placed them. We now speed that up. He's stationary. So now if I click loop, he's slightly after. Or you can just have them going, you know, same speed, but the other way. It's totally up to you. It just adds another something to look at from the other side. I still haven't thought about what I'm going to do with awnings. I feel like using the CGI trains on the Woody would be cool because it separates the two, but don't know. The whole reason I've used the Unchains is because of this. There's one reason. They light up. So my thoughts were, as you can see here, I thought they looked pretty cool at night time. That was the whole thing, because when you look up, you'll see them. You'll see them in a second, I guess, wherever they are. There they come. There you go. You see what I mean? And I thought it would give quite a cool effect going off around the volcano. See? I think they look pretty cool. Because then with the volcano, whatever I decide to do, subject to how I'm going to do it, you kind of got these things shooting around with the lava. It kind of just, it will wake it up a little bit more. That was the only reason why I've selected those, because they're lit. I hope that kind of makes sense for you. No worries, dude. Absolute pleasure. But that's why I've done that, just purely because when you saw it go through the tunnel here, when you were on, see, look. But when you were on board, when you were actually dueling over these little camelbacks, or whatever you want to call them, if you've got that in night mode, it's gonna. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll just do a quick night mode POV. Obviously, it's not fully lit, but oh no, we don't want this one, do we? We want the other one. Not Woody. If we sit at the back, it's gonna be rough, but we'll sit at the back. You'll see what I mean. Right. That was the thought process behind choosing these carriages, because I thought where they go over each other, or whether your RMC goes over twice. It just has such an effect where it goes up. There you go. Look. So yeah, I don't know. Let me know if you like that. That's kind of why we went with it. I think I went with like brown carriages. I can't remember. Yeah. So you got the red track for the red coats, and then you got the, I don't know why I chose purple. I think it was just because it looked good. So I might just change that to orange. No, that was the issue. The orange didn't define the difference between the coasters. But I don't know. Might look better in like a blue. Oh no, it's a coaster. I'm not sure. You need to let me know, guys. It's always the theme. It's the only theme in Planet Coaster, mate, unfortunately. Let's go orange. What colour's that then? 2 seconds. That was what I was trying to do. I was just trying to go for the brightest I could. Oh, look at that. Need to go back to that. Well, we actually want white, don't we? Yeah, I think that was the issue. That like, if you have a look, it looks great here, but you don't really notice the difference on the cars. So I don't know. Maybe we'll go blue or something. A baby blue. That one. So that's the problem. The lights on top as well. If you change them, it changes the colour of the seat. But and I was trying to go. Oh, I've totally lost it now, haven't I? You see that blue just looks wrong. Oh no, I've messed it up now. There's the red. Right. So that was, what colour were they? Purple. Let's go pink. Pink, that was it. Fuchsia. And then if we go, wait, that should make them even brighter. There we go. So the pink and the red, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Figure it out. Let's go with the blue. Just the blue light, at least then we know. Yeah, there's a bit more of a bigger difference there then. I don't know why I chose the pink, but the blue works quite well. With the darker blue. Richer blue, sorry. I think that works better. Yeah, there you go. I hope that all kind of makes sense. The problem is with the orange, you don't get the separation of the cars, if you know what I mean. It's, again, another hard one to explain. Excuse me. Sorry guys, I'm just looking through, trying to think what can, what can't be used, etc. Cheers, Chris. That's the whole point. Try and make it look like it hasn't been done before. I'm just going to leave that like that. I ain't too fussed about that. Just that out. Box that off. Do one little bit here. They come out into something as well. I'll leave that open for now. Oh, it's so nice not having a autosave every 10 minutes. Just fills that with something. Really struggling with what to do around the back here. Don't know why. There are no other boats or ships or anything in the game, is there? It's just a galleon. And the smashed up ship. No, that actually doesn't look too bad there. Just adds a tiny bit. No worries, X. Thanks for joining, buddy. I think I'll probably give it another half hour, guys. I've got a couple of bits of things to do this evening. Need to double check to see if Thrustmaster have emailed me back. Which they have not. Okay. Well, I think it's definitely coming along. Hey RFM, how are you, my man? Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy. Just a Planko builder. Nice to see a member of the Planko family join us, RFM. So what's it like on console then? Enlighten us. I mean, I can't imagine, I think I've said this many a times before, but I couldn't imagine playing without a mouse and keyboard. I would have to invest in that if I had it on console. But then I've only ever played it on PC. So, yeah. When you say it's harder without TMTK, what do you mean? Because this whole scene, bar the cannonballs are TMTK. Okay, pardon me, but yeah, the cannonballs. That's all in game. All this in game. All this. Apart from a couple of little squares, which you can't tell are there. is all in game. I could have used this cobblestone, this cobblestone for here, but I have cheated and used a bit of Theme Maker Toolkit. But that is by the cannonballs again. That's all in game, mate. All this walkway is all in game, bar again the cannonballs. All the foliage, plants, wood, all the rope, all bar the 8 meter pieces, those bigger ones, but I've only used them to save on piece count. Not for the look or anything like that, just piece count. So I could have done it with the normal ropes. This bar this writing, every single piece of this is all in game. All that is in game. Don't think I've used any beams in there yet. So yeah, that is pretty much the only piece is the Theme Maker Toolkit is the writing. Granted, this isn't in game. Well, only the walls aren't in game. It's plaster because it's thinner. But I could have quite easily done that with the temple pieces, which is actually how I started building it. But I then decided to use the plaster. This here, I think the only thing... Okay, this conservatory is made of beams, which are Theme Maker Toolkit, but I could have done that out the thin wood. I would have just had to have done a different design. But that whole picture there, that, bar that greenhouse, only the metal pieces, is, and the eerie in bit, all in game. It's mad what you can do. This is very different because this is, a lot of it is in game, and what I'm doing, I'm using a Theme Maker Toolkit. I can't remember, it's like a steampunk thing, but it's just giving it another layer basically. Could I have done that with in-game? No, because they don't have this style of piece. We have a beam. We have this beam, which is in-game, and a couple of smaller beams, but that's it. But I wanted to go one step further with this park in respect of steampunk. Anyway, none of this is standard. That's all the plaster again, and the only reason why I use it is because it doesn't have a heavy toll on the computer. It's a very light piece in respect of megabytes, so you could use just as many as them as you can the in-game pieces, which is lovely. This more than likely will be 99% in-game, because this is all going to be Western stroke Alpine vibe. Bit like Funderland Adventure Valley, but on steroids basically. This I haven't got a clue with yet. And then we've got Adventure, which at the minute, I think all of this is standard in-game stuff. I don't have a smoothing mod either mate. I don't do mods. Everything you see here is hand-built. Everything. Bar 2 items, which is a lamp here. This was built by somebody else. And where is it? This little monument thing here, spooky monument. I just kind of fell in love with how it looked, and I thought, actually, do you know what, that might fit the park quite well. I made this mausoleum. No, not about that, dude. The reason why I do this is to give inspiration to people, really. 90% of this is Theme Maker Toolkit. This entrance area, and all I mean by that is the plaster. I've used so much plaster here to just basically do a curb and walkway and paths and stuff. And there's 100% piece of Theme Maker Toolkit here. Da-da-da. Thank you to My Curious Mind. Go and check him out on YouTube. My Curious Mind. Absolutely brilliant builder. Lovely bloke as well. But I think we're there. I think we're there now. I just need to go and revisit Funderland Magic Kingdom. Just to go on the pirate ride. Just to get some inspiration for how I want to do this area. Because whatever I do around here has kind of got to coincide over here. So whether I just actually build... We could actually do that now. Let's build a wall around here because it's very close to the edge anyway. Can I bring some water in now? I don't think so. Kind of bring it in as the edge of the castle. Actually, we could go into the castle. Let's do that. So we do. Can't do that. Yes, we can, because I can just angle it. Idiot. Numpty. You know what you're doing, Ryan. You do it a million times before, my little friend. You can do it. You can do it. What's that how it was? You can do it. I think it's Rob Schneider, but I can't remember what. Is it Waterboy? Can't quite remember now. Just to give you a little bit of an idea how I got started RFM. I was just watching YouTubers, mate, seeing how they do it, seeing their designs, seeing how you can put pieces together. And even today, I learn stuff not every time I play it, but every now and then. I'm what, my 5.5 years in now to playing Planet Coaster, and even now there's things you figure out. The reason why it's easier on PC, I mean, you can get a keyboard and a mouse for whatever you got it on. And once you get used to the shortcut keys, like Control X, Z. Control X is your advanced tool. So when you're selected on something that has it, so if you just click it and then Control X, you're there, you're done. Where I know on thingy you got to click it, you then got to select it, and then you got to use your thing. So my advice to anybody on console is 100% go and get yourself a mouse and keyboard, and just get to learn the controls, because I find with simulation games, trying to play them on a controller, it's insane. Purely because of the menu options and so forth that are available to you. Yeah. Like Z, you can just rotate on the spot. It's just so nice to use. It's weird, they're not lining up very well, are they? There you go. There's another interaction. Now I can never. What's a drawbridge called? I can never remember what a drawbridge is called, and I end up spending hours trying to find it. I'm sure it's in scenery. Probably said that a million times before. Can't remember what they're called. Got wireless one, mate. We'll get a extension cable, USB extension cable. Only a few dollars, pounds, wherever you are in the world, dude. Trust me, you'll find the game so easy to use once you get used to it. Still can't see this blooming thing. Is it drawbridge? No, because that didn't work either. I can't remember what they're called. Yeah. Well, they are on PC. There's one in here, but it doesn't move. It's just a fixed item, but it would go really well on the front of that, I think. If I can find it. It's 100% in the game, I know it is. Just never, I genuinely, these things, I remember they're in the game, but it's just... Maybe it is at the beginning. That's it. Cheers, Neil. Must be in this bit then. I never remember that word. Name. No, that's the... it's the other bit. The actual drawbridge. You know where you have the chains coming down and there's a thingy. Put that there then. Or am I just blind? I can't remember what they're called in real life. Medieval drawbridge. Drawbridge. I am right, I'm not losing my mind. Okay. I'm an idiot. Castle. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, evidently. But I just, for some reason, it's one of those things in the game that I just can't, I can never remember. I don't know why. Okay, that's going to need to be a bit higher then. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. I'm here to inspire. Never think I'm being critical. Please don't say you're bad at the game, because we all started somewhere. I started somewhere. Trust me. If I showed you my first park, you'd be like, you didn't make that. I'm like, yeah, I did. The creativity was there. It was just knowing how to play the game. And the only way I picked that up was by watching YouTubers. And I don't mean that to get you views or anything like that. Just literally go and... There's a guy called... Geekism. So Geekism. Geekism. And I basically learnt the game pretty much from him. But then I pushed myself, I put myself in positions of contests and stuff like that, and every time I did a build I just got more knowledge on how you put things together. It's like what I'm doing right now with the grid pieces. I very rarely use. Well, at the minute it's been every day or every other day, but I'm back to work at the weekend. And basically I'll be streaming. What am I working? Friday I am working 6:30 in the morning till 2:30 in the afternoon. So I will be... Where's that sitting down here? So potentially I'll be building in the afternoon, depending on how I'm feeling, or into the evening, because on Saturday I'm working from 4 PM till midnight. So it's no bad thing, guys. It just gives me a bit more time in bed. And then obviously I won't be streaming on the Sunday, so I stream when I build. That's kind of how my philosophy works with this, and you guys. Philosophy, time schedule. Oh, I'm saying stupid words like philosophy. I was just trying to think of what I could use to just give that a little bit more depth. I guess what we could do is... Yeah, Moomin's a very good builder, yes. I like Moomin. He just has a great knack for sarcasm, which you've all thoroughly latched onto and enjoyed, which is no bad thing. If I put 2 in there, it's going to look like a face. No, my main forte is just basically try and make things look not as real as possible, but make you feel as though they're real within the Planko parameters. Hey, I see. How you doing, dude? You good? Oh, what am I doing? Nice one, mate. Congrats. Well, I have some good news as well. Phantom, my man. How you doing, dude? Yeah, I have some good news. Thrustmaster refunded me my whole steering wheel back. So, happy man. Very happy man. 14 months of pain in trying to help them to make it work, but also a race that I had at the weekend, I had some guy ran me off the track and he got disqualified. Well, not disqualified, penalised for it, which was nice. It all went in my favour, so I was good with that. Saw Marley today for a couple of hours. Went for a nice long walk. I can't remember what else. It's been such a good day. Why can't I find anything anywhere? Yeah. So, sim racing is going to be out of action for a few weeks, which I'm sure you'll all enjoy. But we will be back, and we'll be back with vengeance, hopefully. The fact that nothing will be going wrong. Touch wood. I'll jinx myself now, but I don't know too bad on face value. So once we get a structure in around here and get more of a... I think what I'm going to try and do is just create like a little village-esque going around with the train. So the train kind of goes along the top, and then as you come out here, you see that. Same with this, and then just kind of have it do whatever into the lift hill, basically. So guys, I think that's pretty much me done for today. Like I said, I've got a couple of bits to do, so we'll just go for a little ride on this. We'll go seat view, even though it'll be a bit janky, just to get an idea of the theming. Hey Heather, how you doing? Yep, go out the house for a bit. Do you know what though? It's been so refreshing not having to do much, you know? And I don't mean that in any horrible way. I love Marley, and obviously the situation was a situation as you were. But to just relax and stream and build and try and sim race, you know, just to relax. It's been quite nice. We've still got another day tomorrow because they texted me earlier. That was the other thing. They texted me earlier and said got holiday available tomorrow, and it's like a group text to every person that works there within my department. And I texted them back, said yeah, holiday tomorrow would be nice, paid please. And they texted me literally just before I started the stream and said, yep, we're off tomorrow. I was like, sweet. But I've got a couple of bits to do, so. That feels so nice coming there now. It really does. It does need to be something done with that ceiling in there though. We'll go for a quick ride on this, guys. Yo ho, a bow is like for me. Never remember the rest of the words. Yeah, there's a railway. There's where is it, mate? This was filmed not long ago. So Brian, have a click on that, mate. I did it last week. But cheers for watching, guys. As always, it is appreciated. I would have gone for a couple more hours. Maybe I'll be... No, I won't be back on. I won't be. I know I was thinking maybe I'm going to be out for a good hour probably, or however long. But this is looking so much nicer around here now. Actually feels like pirate. So I know the rest of the coaster doesn't, but by the time it's done, it will. I promise you. Well, it'll be more about the volcano than it'll be about pirate, but at least you got the pirate scene, you know, the pirate vibe as you queue up for it. So yeah, maybe we'll do a bit of water around the back here. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe a little pond around here, if you know what I mean. This come up the pond and then go back into the volcano. I'm not sure. We could do like the steam and everything off that with a bit of lava running into it, maybe. That interaction's lovely. And it looks so smooth, doesn't it, all around here, but then when you ride it, it's dog. But these are working well, I think. Obviously you've got two main buildings, but we'll get another little village up here as well as around here, and then that scene will look quite good, I think, all the way through. A lot of pieces, but hey ho, same as always. But yeah, no guys, thanks for watching. Appreciate it as always. Phantom, everybody. Icy, Brian, RFM, Chris, Neil, SeaWorld, X. Keep going. Patrick. I will see you all more than likely tomorrow at some point. Hopefully I've got no plans for tomorrow, so fingers crossed. Potentially we might do a long one. I don't know if I'm going to label the stream as just purely pirate, because I'm just struggling to figure out where I want to go with it. So we may just random build tomorrow or something and just go with it and see what happens. Basically, I tend to find that's when I'm more creative, because I've just got to a bit of a mental block with this. But now that we've got those in, that scene now looks so much better. It's totally opened up the area instead of having two massive amounts of wood coming through. So just to show you how we started the stream, because it's quite interesting to see. It's amazing how that totally changes it. But this, guys, is how we started the day. That's how it looked. That is how it looked. That is how it is. Looked. How it is. Alright, that's awesome. Well, there we go, guys. Enough of the pirate for today. Thank you very much. Wherever you are in the world, I hope you have a great morning, evening, sleep, afternoon, wherever you are. Hey, Mark. See, how are you? My apologies. Onesie, everybody. Thank you very much. Hope you have a lovely evening. Please do smash that like. It would be genuinely appreciated. And as always, if you want to take it one step further and support the channel, you're more than welcome in a number of ways. Just hit the About section on my main page. But that's totally up to you. Guys, thanks again. Sorry for the throat action. Icy, see you, buddy. This was at the beginning of the stream. I'm going to watch it back, see what it's like. I'll probably cut it out. But guys, thank you very much. Have a lovely day, morning, evening, sleep, wherever you are in the world, guys. Catch you very, very soon. Cheers, guys. Bye-bye.